today. I'm sorry. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Saskia is just taking a quick break. She'll be right out. Hi, Erika. Good to see you as a moderator. It's actually relatively quiet today, but it is so hot. It is so hot, guys. I'm dying. Mauricio, Saskia will be out in a minute. Wait for her. Wait for her and make sure you say ciao to her, okay? Hi, Michael. Hi, Mary. Hi, Brigitte. Hi, Sue. Hi. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Tanja. Does it echo? Is it the fan? Because we do have the swarm cooler. Alrighty, okay. I bet it's hot out there too. Squishet is good. She's a little monster, trying to eat plastic all the time and everything else. I have to watch her like hop. Hi, Janie. Yeah, let's see some pigs, but it's actually really quiet right now. So we can go into the garage and see some pigs for a sec. Or I think we're doing like adoption. But it's a really quiet Saturday, I'll show you. Hi, Kella. Wait. Aww, thank you for that. The new babies, yes. Hi, Ron. Okay, let's go see some babies. Because it's real. Oh, we got some people coming in. I'm going to take care of them real quick. Guinea pigs that were dumped. Julia, what? Somebody's got 5 guinea pigs that were dumped at the park, and it's really a nice family. Yep. Obviously, we can't take in surrenders right now, but health checks. Have you guys met Chiara yet? Yes. Oh, perfect. Squirmy little boy. All right. You guys can watch Chiara. She's awesome. Ooh, look at those things.
Julian, so you gonna be over here doing the stuff? Are you gonna be
You taste an ice cream truck. I love it.
Are you gonna be here?
Yeah, I can do
doing
health
stuff?
checks.
Okay, because then I'm gonna go do the adoption that I just took back over there.
Okay.
Okay.
I know. So little. Oh, okay. Okay, so they said one is experiencing hair loss. Are they boys? This is a boy. They already started ivermectin on all of them, which is great. This is just like a massive cold spot. So
are not looking to keep them, and they have a list of people who are willing to take them. They have them in like a dog pen on the floor with pee pads, and they told them they can get chloroplast. They're using cardboard, I think, right now. Yeah, right. It was supposed to run. But they had an appointment. Do you guys know which number this one is? 3? Okay. This is the one with the hair loss? Okay. Okay. That you know of. Okay. Got it. Oh, I should be able to see.
She looks awesome for her age. See what? Losing hair? Yeah, that's typical.
Scratch your teeth, buddy.
A little bit of soft poop. Just got a little bit of soft
another
poop.
Little boy.
Okay. I've noticed. Alright. It's hard to hear. A little bit of soft poop.
Going for the critical care? You hungry? No? Guy with the uneven teeth.
Okay.
Chipped his teeth on. Oh yeah.
That should go back over.
Yeah. They're just asking if we can trim it down for him to eat, but I don't think that's
I don't think it's
okay.
necessary. I think
Yeah.
Has he been having trouble eating?
Not anymore, it was, but
It's my girl knocked out one of her front teeth one time, one of her front incisors, and it grew back just fine. At first, the very first few days, she had difficulty getting used to eating on it, and then it grew back beautifully and even.
so is it okay to put different?
Yes, because it's growing back. That one is going to grow back to the other one's length, and they're going to even out.
Oh, it'll even itself out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then which number was this one?
5 is the one.
This is 5?
Yeah.
Aside from that, I'm gonna say it's just dandruff or whatever the other pig has.
Yeah, they've actually already grown a lot. Okay.
It's good. And now I collect you guys.
I like their hair.
The wee little baby. Hello. Alright, buddy.
Oh, they had that.
Good they have ivermectin already because. Oh! Okay.
Hey. Quit it. Is that also a boy in there?
Yeah, they're both boys.
Then I know why he has hair loss. It's
Yeah, because they're biting. Yeah.
Yippee! Good job! Don't get yourself wet.
So small.
You want to smell that? Here, smell that.
Oh, nippy baby.
No, that's their
Oh,
house.
look at his clean mouth. That's fine. How old do you think this guy is? 5, 6 weeks. Beautiful people. Yeah. And yep, little boy.
She does not like me playing with her nipples. Look at that! Look at that crusting
Oh,
off.
wow. She's got pretty red eyes. What's this?
Her nipples are still very pretty looking. You don't want to get them deformed. Much will deform them.
think she's too young to be pregnant, or I think she's.
No, she's definitely not doing it.
Is it 3 weeks or 3 weeks? 3 weeks.
She just speed that way like crazy. He's so angry with me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. She has no. I'm gonna fix it. I'm saying no dandruff or whatever that crusty stuff was, like the other pigs had, that the boys had. That's the
There you go. She has nice clean nipples.
little girl.
Feels like they might be coming back a little bit. So yeah, I would just get that ultrasound done just to double check. Other than that, you're beautiful, Mamacita.
You don't like that? Why? Because there's. I'm gonna say babies.
I'm gonna go see if Saskia is taking. Oh, she's right there. I was just gonna go fetch her to do the cooey because she'll be kind of excited to get to do a cooey too. Yeah.
Where? Oh. I have never seen a coop.
We haven't had them recently.
The pet stores
Stop selling them?
Stop selling them.
That's good.
Because they realize that they make shitty pets.
Doesn't Scotty have to be?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, can you do a cooey?
Yes.
I got a cooey for you.
Nice.
And then we have 5 here for an appointment. They were dumped at park. Another park was bringing them.
These people took them in.
Yeah.
Very
There's
temporarily.
one surrender here also. Someone is picking up for boarding. Hi everyone, I'm sorry, I'm fashionably late.
Can you check if this one's pregnant?
It's really hard to tell unless you do it yourself. Yeah?
And someone put up the nation box as well.
No, I was trying to find zip tie.
Okay.
2, maybe 3.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Right. Okay, so which one was this? 2? Okay, so we think she's pregnant. Maybe 2 or 3 babies. It's hard to tell without an ultrasound, but yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
She's done.
Okay. So like, over the chance that's the gentleman,
Yeah.
and then I gotta get.
Yep, little girl. Are these the ridgebacks? Is this what they look like?
Yeah, she's a ridgeback mix at least.
Breaking up.
No, she's ridgeback. Okay.
Friends?
Hi. Okay. And then were the girls getting ivermectin too? Okay, thank you. You did. Nice job. We'll do this side.
Okay, so I have a cootie.
Oh, you have a cootie? Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
we're
a
done with
cootie.
that. They have some questions. But, these two right here, they brought in the 5 piggies.
Okay, so what's with that?
They were dumped at Perth. They
Yeah.
picked them up. They don't really want to keep them. So they have numbers and names, so no one gets attached. But one of them has hair loss. Julian thinks because they were fighting, they were kind of being obnoxious. No, they're not here to start. They're here to
These picked up here.
And then
Yes, let's do it.
one
Let's
additional
do it.
check tooth, but it's fine.
Let's do it. Hi, guys. All right, I've got a cootie, so we'll
Oh, my
talk later.
goodness.
Let's get going on this.
I got the cooey.
On the cootie.
She's in a death grip. She's not fighting right now, but I know she will any second.
I got her. Hi. A
She
cootie.
jumped off the table
Yes.
one time and hurt her teeth, so that's why we need to be extra careful with this one.
Okay, we're not gonna do that, Missy. So she's gotta be older because we don't really see
They're both
cooties
older, right?
anymore. Hi, mommy. Where's your teeth? Oh,
Oh, she's like 7.
7?
Wow.
Because the white one's 8 almost.
Oh my
She's 6 or
goodness.
7.
Yeah, we don't see them anymore.
the red eye?
They are thankfully not
Yeah.
sold in the pet stores anymore. 'Cause
Yeah,
that
they're
was
both
a
looking great.
big
You guys are getting it
problem. That was a big problem with the coos. Come here. You know what? Why are you feeling wet? She's wet on the chin. Can you feel the other ones?
Which other ones?
Was it she came with?
No,
Yeah.
she was okay. She's okay.
Yeah,
I just did her
she's wet on the chin. That means that that's a heat stroke symptom. But you seem okay. Are you too
I'm gonna
skittish
put
to
some
eat?
bedding in here.
You're gonna eat? Oh, good. Okay, I like it. When they got that and they eat, that
You want
means
to
they're
spray some
usually
alcohol
okay.
on your ears?
Yeah, I
You have the
will.
alcohol spray? Yeah.
But she is eating, so that's
Oh, okay,
good.
that's good.
A little alcohol in your ears, mommy. Pull you off a little bit. It's really hot here. It's 90. What is it?
It's low 90s, but it feels so hot because it's still air.
So yeah, we're expecting, even though we send out emails warning people about the heat and traveling and how to travel, what to put in the cage, what not, put a water bottle, but you know, pigs are still coming in with the heat stroke when it's this hot. Or
That could be.
so
What do you think?
yeah, definitely
The other one is fine.
starting heat stroke. Okay, let me see. You are really awesome condition for an old lady. Yeah, you
Yeah,
are.
that's what I was wondering. But the only that's the only thing
Stuff from your nippers. Okay, mama.
unless they just send it out.
Good.
I think with like a better diet and stuff that might like move on and stuff. Maybe probiotics stuff.
I have a distended gut too.
Good
If you guys
girl.
ever want to recommend Benefit, which I do, I'm going to recommend it's at Teresa's. Just so you know, Teresa's Country Feed. This is
Oh,
the
they
best
have it?
store, yeah.
It's also on Amazon.
Yeah, but it's like, it's a store you physically.
Okay, go real quick. Get it.
Okay, I think she just peed because I'm soaking wet, like soaking
Yeah, she
wet.
definitely
The other
peed.
one was peeing.
Yeah, she definitely peed.
Soaking wet.
Spray some alcohol on yourself. Cut the urine.
That was a good pee, girl. It was like, oh, ew. It feels all cold. That was huge pee.
She's a cooey. What do you expect?
Good
She got big
girl.
player, yeah.
You see her nosy? So she's in great shape for her age. Really good shape. But she's got drool underneath her chin, and that's from the heat. So what you want to do, sorry, this thing is so loud. what you want to do is keep the carrier not on the passenger seat, but below, where the sun doesn't get to it and where there's nice air conditioning, because that's a sign of heat stroke, is when they get wet under the chin. Yeah. So where was she?
Why didn't we? You printed it on your label paper? Look. Yes, that's hers, and I'll take them.
I am so wet from that piece. Unbelievable. That was a big pig. But, it's not going to be the first nor the last time I'll get peed on. All right, next, the park dump. But apparently the people are not here to surrender. They are here to just get a health check, which is good, because we can't take them. Done at all. No. Yes, we're good. Are you nibbling me? Sweetheart. Look at him, he's so cute. That's a pretty baby. That's a pretty baby. Your piggy?
Yeah.
You do the nails?
Yes.
I can see that. Good job. Alright, a little bit of stuff there. Just a little bit. Let me see. Will you let me do it? Are you ready? Okay, so this is this typical. Oh, look at that. I got it all out in one. That's actually pretty good. This is not food. It's like tissue. And when I had this analyzed, because it's normally really stuck and you can't take it off. And I figured it was not food. It was something else. But what it is, I didn't know. So I had it analyzed by the lab. It came back as part of the tooth, like tooth material, and I call it seaweed because it looks like seaweed, and you can't pull it out. It's really really hard. I'll try and pull it out with the tweezers, and it's like almost impossible.
For females that are less than a year old, I mean they're pregnant, what's like the targeted weight?
The target weight for a female that's pregnant that's less than a year old.
Yeah, they're asking how much.
Wow. That's a good question.
I know you have a video on it somewhere.
Well, I need to see the pig. Maybe less than a year. Could be 3 months. Could be 12 months.
Did you want to take a look at them? These are the ones that were dumped.
They were already seen?
Yeah, I did health checks, and then I had Julia check the things I wasn't sure about.
Okay, well, if they looked healthy, unless they want me to have a
seem
pee.
underweight.
They seemed underweight? How long have they had them?
5 days.
Okay, so that's probably why.
Right.
If they found them in a park, that they haven't been fed well. And the
Right.
hair was some hair loss, you said?
Yeah, it was biting though. It didn't. They just seemed. The boys seemed to have like some sort of dandruff or something.
Well, often
Julia
that's from
said.
malnutrition.
Right.
So that will be solved with just proper food, and they'll look normal in no time. And they got their ivermectin, so often when we have groups like that, and they have like the hair is thinning, or it's often from malnutrition
Okay.
and scurvy. So definitely tell them to start
Right.
using some vitamin C on
Okay.
top of what they're doing.
Okay.
So tell
Right, the
them to
vitamin
get
C.
one of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much are we selling that right now?
Oh, why did I take my gloves off? I don't know. We'd have to look on the thing. On
Okay.
I don't know what it's called.
I can ask.
The thing,
And then
I think
targeted
it's
weight.
12 or
Just
something.
for
And?
the targeted weight, is it just so?
Well, she sounds like she's really skinny right now.
Yeah.
So
They've
how
been
old is she?
weighing
How
her.
many? I have to see her.
Okay.
But I'm sure it's gonna be fine as long as she gets proper nutrition from here on. She'll be okay. There is a list in there for a takeaway sheet for like new adopters and stuff, or just with a
Okay,
lot of
just-
info. So give them that. Explains about feeding and what to feed and. Oh, good boy. Now we got to do your business. I'm sorry. Almost forgot your business. No, cannot forget the business.
They all have
You're very sweet. Let's do this now. Good boy. That's a clean wiener too. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. He's complaining. They don't like this part. I'm sorry. Very clean. Pretty clean baby. Yeah. There. Okay. Stop. Now, let me just check your lymph nodes here. That's good. So when you look at feeling for these, it's the lymph node is right underneath the armpit, and it feels like a little bean. Anything after that are lipomas. It's like fatty stuff that feels all uneven. But right here is where you can feel the lymph nodes, right under the armpit. So not to be confused with all the extra excess, especially in older piggies. Like this, what I'm holding right here is all like lipoma, fatty little tumors, but they are totally benign. Yeah, good boy. Are they together, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow, he's a big boy. Has he always had a big tummy like this? That's a big tummy, boy. He's got a really big tum. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, good boy. Your teeth?
Saskia, and our cowboy adopted out. That was gorgeous on this one.
Oh my gosh. I need to give him a haircut then.
Yes.
He needs a haircut. Oh, that's nice. Does he have arthritis? See, his mom did his nails too. You're very healthy. Yes. He's got a lot of excess skin, and but I can feel it. It feels good. Good boy. Let's go do this now, and then let's do your business. Let's do the business. Good boy.
Okay, I'll take your phone.
So there's a boy, a long-haired NorCal boy that just got adopted. So I gotta go give him a haircut, and he's got board glue all over. Isn't it lovely? Isn't that lovely? Not really. Okay, sweetheart. I know this is like really not fun. This part. But it's important. Yeah. All right. Put it away. Good boy. Good boy. Ah, do you also board clean them? You do board cleaning too? I can tell. Good job. What's going on with that? Why? That's a very old piggy.
She said the past few weeks she looked
The owner said that? It's probably hormonal. I'll look at her. Yeah. Yep. Okay, little one. Say goodbye, everybody. Oh, good now. Bye-bye.
Saskia's gonna take a look. Oh, wait, it's all that hair loss.
Do you know how old she is?
Hi, live. I'm gonna be right here while Saskia's away. This is the NorCal boy that got bored on him. Saskia's gonna give him a little haircut. Look at that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He needs a baby.
not in. And I've got this old lady here who needs probably some hormone injections because she's got hair loss. Like right here, see all that? Hair loss? That's probably because she's got some, oh yes, for sure. Look at the nipples. Yeah, so that's for sure. Can you see if we have any stone? No stone, that's okay. So yeah, these nipples are really, really, really bad. Look at her, see that? So I'm gonna put a little bit of oil in those to just soak it because I want to clean that up. So let's soak that in while I work on the rest on her. Let's do her nails. And the injections are like hormone injections, like Cystorlin is what we use. And that they'll often respond really well to this. But I do recommend that the owner gets an ultrasound to really figure out what's going on inside. Because these are all like reproductive issues that causes the nipples to get like that. It's a dead giveaway. I know, Mommy. And she has a nice spur on the side here. I don't know if you can see it, but we're gonna knit that one off. This is a new little tool.
Saskia,
Yeah.
Linda from the Rabbit Recipe says hi.
She's the one that got us into this mess.
She's what?
The one that got them into the mess of the pigs.
Linda.
Linda.
Bailey? I don't know. She said she knew you.
Yeah.
On Donna Beach.
Yeah. So she got what? She found them?
No, we found them and we texted her and we did it.
Ah, okay.
And here we are.
Well, good for you guys. Thank you so much for helping them.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
All right, little Missy. Let's turn you around. Stay with me. Stay with me. You feisty little thing. Here you are. No, you just stay. All right, I'm gonna just, because she's older, I don't want to pull her leg back, so I'm trying to do it like this, but I might have to do it in the air because she's being too feisty there. And she's got a nice spur on this side as well. Come here, Mama. All right, let's get this spur taken care of. And when you're doing a spur, you're gonna be careful that you don't cut into the fleshy part of the paw, because that would be really bad. Let's see if I can take up a little more. So she's finding a friend, but it's gonna be tough because she's gonna probably be very aggressive. When they have this hormonal imbalance, they tend to get very aggressive, toward other piggies. I'm sorry, Mama. You have to, oh, is it that ouchie? Okay, I'm sorry. There, look at this. Another one? Sorry. There. There, that looks much better. That looks much better. Yeah. Here's our queen. Mackie is good. What about your teethies? Oh, the teethies are perfect. All right. So yeah, she's totally good to find a friend.
Maybe going home.
And then let's go take care of this Nortel boy that needs a haircut.
Okay, this one's going to go for adoption.
I tried taking off as many scabs as I could.
What's that?
I tried taking off as many like old scabs as I could.
I'm just gonna give him a butt cut.
He needs it. He also peed on me, so he won't pee on you.
Oh,
His
that's
bladder's
nice.
empty now.
That's good to know. That's
And then that's the family that's been.
You're adopting this guy? All right. I'm gonna give him a nice little cut, okay? One of our Norkel boys. Look how pretty.
So that one's ready to go.
Look how pretty he is.
This one is.
Good boy. Yeah.
For right now. Yeah, this is outgoing.
Okay.
Baby Tilly.
Did you do everything else? Just the hair needs doing?
Oh, I didn't clean his pocket. I'll do that.
Okay. No problem. All right. Oh. I'm sorry, little man. Stay here. He's getting a bowl cut. Or a butt cut. I like that. Might not look like beautiful, but the hair grows so fast that it's really nice to have it short because it's going to take a while for it to all grow back. So, all right, you need to be here, sweetheart. You need to be here.
It's like a full plus she does a little today and I'm tired now.
He's at work.
All right, baby. Good boy. Good boy. No film. Alright. I guess we'll have to use the real one. Oh well. No, come back. Come back. Here, how about this? Is that gonna help? You want to eat?
process is really.
All the, yeah, I would say go do an ultrasound. Sure, figure out what's up. So,
But like you
no. Huh?
Right?
Yeah. You going to Costco? Hi, buddy. Here's my boy. Yeah. No, it's not me. I think I'm gonna have to shave his legs and everything. My brother Jerry said he might join us. So if you see him, he's in the south of France. Lucky dude. All right, little guy. I don't feel strange. I know. Almost done. Just little leggies. Brazilian.
Oh no, he's getting a butt shear. Oh no, he's happy.
Getting her Brazilian. All right, kiddo, you're almost done. Almost done. Let's see. Did you pee again? Goodness, you did. You peed again. Wow. Big peer. All right, keep. Hold on. All right, clean up. You see, I bring that little leg all the way in. Now you're eating. Good boy. Okay, I need a little more out for this side. All right, time's up. Come here. Butt cut. You're good at butt cut. Okay. I think I still needed to clean your pocket, so go and eat while I prep for that. Good boy. Go and eat. Go on.
Did you check both these guys already?
No. Oh, where's Julian? Oh my goodness, let's get them out of there. Yeah. So we transfer them over to a bin.
Yeah.
These are paperwork stays with them. So you got to kind of clip it to the bin. Hi, mister. You're all like hairy everywhere. All right, that's a dirty meanie. Good boy. Everything nice inside. Tuck it in. There. That's better. Now, let's see. Keep the stuff in there. Let's take care of that. Okay, all done, buddy. All done, kiddo. I don't know, did you get ivermectin yet? I don't think so. Let's get you some of that. Oh, your ears were down either. All right. He's getting a whole spa day. He's got, look at his ears all eaten up. You can see it good, but they're all torn up. And that's what happens when they all live together too close. Like all these guys were. These Norcal boys, they're all so beaten up. Oh! Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Okay. good.
Just check your noses.
Okay, he has arthritis in this one. Oh my gosh, he's peeing again. Dude, you're Mr. Pee Happy today. Which is good. That means he's drinking good. He's got a little bit of arthritis in his leg. So you can, so let me go and walk over there and explain, okay? So guys, I'm gonna walk over there. It's the pee show. Yeah. Pee on Saskia Day. Yeah, no kidding.
These guys need to pee all over themselves. I mean, all over. There was nothing minus the bottom. So we have 2 surrenders, Tangerine and Clementine, and it says they were surrendered or they were adopted in June 2020, but then it also says May 2020, so sometime in between. They're both females, they're very cute. Let me show you one. Not sure which is which, but they are very, very wet and dirty because the bottom of their carrier had nothing in it.
It's a big color, yeah. It's happening.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Lord. Really long nails.
Okay, more pigs come in. Let me clean this up.
Surrenders are really wet.
Surrenders what?
They're really wet.
The surrenders?
Yeah.
Oh, because they were in that little, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand people do that. Because, you know, it's likely they're gonna pee. So you're all askew. I'm sorry. Hi. Hi everyone. Sorry, I just kind of got totally crazy busy. Was it kind of our quiet morning, but it then got nuts. We need more of these things. It's starting to kind of fall apart. They're so nice because it gives the pigs more grip so they don't feel like all insecure. How do you detect arthritis? Easy, because you can. I should have shown you actually on camera, but you just hold the pig and move the back. It's usually the backs. They can get arthritis in the fronts as well, but you know, with a younger pig, they should be able to make this movement with their back legs real easy. But with older ones that have arthritis, you will notice that it sometimes is completely fused. They cannot even, you know, bend anymore. So if that happens, then that's painful when it's that bad. And then sometimes they start to hop because they can't make that movement anymore. I found that CBD works extraordinarily well with pigs like that. I have a video actually on YouTube, CBD before and after arthritis, on an arthritis pig. You should watch it. It's insane how well it works. I put it on. I show you the guinea pig beforehand, then I put it on, we wait 10 minutes, and then we let her in the stall again, and she just goes crazy. Running around, even chasing all the other guinea pigs. It's crazy. This video about arthritis and CBD.
Oh, yeah.
That was my first test that I did, actually. I filmed it, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it, but I had an idea that it was going to work really well, but not that it worked that well. I was blown away, actually. Okay. Have you all met Chiara? Mm-hmm. She's our new awesome volunteer, my new trainee. I'm going to wipe your nose, guys, with a little alcohol because I don't know if your noses are clean. So hold on. Sorry. Maybe better. They put CBD in everything now. Yeah, I actually just put some on my wrists. I just went like that. Just a little pick-me-up. It's amazing stuff.
So, is this just dirt and crust on this back toe here? Sorry. This one right here, is that just like pea and dirt?
Well, that could also be fungal. If it's really thick calcified meal, then it could be fungus. But we have to look at the paw. The paw doesn't really show anything. So it could be that previously they had it, but it's almost impossible to get the fungus out of their nails. Hi, what's going on with your eye? You got a little pea eye going on. Yeah, see that? There's silicone, that's right. Placemats for your inner plate. Awesome. All right, I'm going to bring you all down. What's that?
He was born here. That one.
Is this one? She was born here?
Yeah.
Him. Her. Him. You were born here? Oh my gosh, hi baby. Welcome back. Wow, these are so dirty. I just can't even believe I can't even look out of them. Guy, just clean your eye for you. Yeah. Let's clean your eye. So they've been good?
Yeah, I mean, his eyes, it's been a thing forever. We've been putting what?
You put the terramycin?
Yes.
Yeah, he's got like PI. I mean, there's not much you can do. You could maybe surgically correct it, but the red, the pulpy stuff, yeah, that happens.
He would bring the zoomies when he was a baby and he cut him up those. And he got stabbed in the eye right away. I got him. I held it with a plucker. And thankfully, he didn't get him in the eye. It was right under.
Was it a hay poke? Yeah, that happens.
So, yeah, right away, thankfully. And then he just came straight out, thankfully.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that can cause this.
yeah.
But he always had crusty eyes since baby.
Since a baby.
Really?
Always. Since day one, we got him here.
All right, there. I don't like to pull off the crusts because they're often kind of salt, salt. And if you pull it, you're just gonna take all the hair with it. So I like using these for that. Hi, buddy.
Why is it so flushy?
PI. I actually had an accident as a baby, and ever since it's been like this, and it's getting a little worse. Yeah, it happens. Alright, cover your ears, kiddo. They are definitely not clean. These are a little oily, so I might be able to clean them without any oil. Though, you know what? Let's just do a real good job and just put a little bit in. Oh, you don't like that. I know, I see that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kid. He really doesn't like this. You're very sensitive there. It's okay. You're just cleaning him a little bit. It's okay. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. No. It's like, all right, I'm out of here, lady. I'll go bet it. I'm done with you. But you really need it done, though. Huh?
Here?
Yeah. Always looks worse when they have black skin, though. So don't worry, it's normal. He just doesn't like it. He's crazy.
Wow.
He's a wild thing. Are you a wild thing?
It's a wild one.
All right, little guy. All right, that's that part done. Let's do your nailsies. Very sensitive, little man. No, it's okay. You're okay. He is fighting me. It's okay, sweetheart. See, I don't hold him down. I just let him go, let him take his foot again. I just hope he's gonna hold up long enough for me to cut. Oh, that was good, thank you. That was good, because that was a tough one. That corner one is always tough. Yeah. Okay, one more. He's struggling with the guinea pig and forcing him down is just not going to work. Eventually you just get it done. You have to keep picking up that little leg. Good boy. Good little boy. Yeah. Daddy's there. I know our daddy's there. Hi, Daddy. Hey, Julian. All right. Okay. Dude, he's okay. Yeah, the clean weenie go, I saw it. I just want to double check. Oh no, a little bit of the base there. Let me get that off. There. Good boy. There. Put it away. Now for the other part. Okay, why is your weenie popping out? Let's put it back. Let's put a little bit of oil. Okay, go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There we go. Good job. No, still poking. Still it out. Wow, he's so sensitive. It'll go back. I didn't do them already, but I sometimes forget my order. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Goodbye, everybody.
And then when you get a chance, could you look at that girl's feet again? I just want to be sure. Yeah. Abby.
Well, I gotta, you know what? I gotta finish this first.
Okay, yeah, of course.
My station. Dude.
Just to let you know.
Hi, dude. Hello. Good boy.
Just to let you know, one of his front,
This leg, for some reason, he's not good at all. Like, you don't know
the
exactly.
nails a little, because they live in, we let them in an open cage and they go in and out of the cage and they're surrounded, they go across certain borders.
Yeah.
It's on our carpet, but I don't know if he jumped or I didn't see it. We're usually with him.
So he's limping a little bit?
Yes.
A little bit, unfortunately. I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah, he has a little limp the past couple days.
On the right front.
Yeah, the front darker one.
Well, there's a little bit of, well, this one does not go down as much as this one. So there's a little bit of thickening in the joint here. And the front,
He's always hesitant to kind of walk on it. You know, sometimes hesitant to walk on it, but
Is it just the past few days?
Yes,
past few, yeah, that's it.
from the right front.
Maybe get him a little bit of CBD. He might have strained it. I can't see anything that would
Yeah.
cause it,
Yeah.
but
But his nails are okay, like the paws are fine. It's internal though.
yeah, I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna do his nails right now, but I'm gonna give him a little bit of CBD.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the CBD also.
You have it? Yeah, use it. Use it.
It's okay every day or?
Every day, yeah.
Okay.
It's totally natural product. You cannot overdose on it. So you can give it every 3 hours if you want to.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing stuff. It's amazing stuff, yeah, isn't it? It is, my little man. It is, baby. Alright. Let's do your nails. Good ouchie foot. Good ouchie foot. Let me see. A little bit of fungus, maybe. You guys see the photo I posted? The video, the short that I posted yesterday? That was actually a pig that came in during a live. And some of you might remember him. And how well he's looking now and how terrible he was with it. His friend with a huge infection. Is this the one that's sore? Okay, yeah, he's definitely, he's sore. I can feel, I pick it up, his foot, and then now he's being a little sore with it. You've got ouchie there, huh? Where's your ouchie? There, right there is your pad. It feels like this is it's his pad. So what we can do is also, we can't figure out what it is, but at least we can help put a little CBD right on the pad. Because that's what seems to bother him. It's like right here. All right, make you feel a little better, okay, Binky? Yeah. Good boy. Let me see your teethies. Oh, boy. Thank you. I knew you'd come fix it. Oh, so hot today.
Yeah.
All right, little man. Here we go. So you can tell also when pigs are older, boy pigs, because this whole business just becomes really saggy. Saggy business. And your wiener is completely hiding. Let's get it out. So we want to do the weenie first because I don't want to touch it afterwards. I've touched like this pocket with icky stuff, so I want to deal with this part first. Let's give you a little bit of oil here. Clean it up a little bit better. There. that. Nice. It's got little pimples. Squeezed. Here's another one. A lot of skin. All right. Good boy.
Should I bring the surrenders to the garage?
Yeah, but you wanted to show me that one first, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm done here, so. Okay. All right, baby. Okay, sweetheart. I didn't check your ears, did I? Check your ears.
I have a question.
Yeah,
The piggies that have like half fur and half no fur,
yeah,
the hormonal one, she's over there for bonding.
yeah.
She's been scratching and biting herself a lot
Really?
in the bulb area.
Oh, yeah, that can happen, but it's not.
But
It's
I
not
mean,
mites.
but they do. But I mean, that would go along with it, them being itchy and stuff.
Yeah, so
With the- okay.
it's definitely not mites because that looks very different.
Right, right.
Yeah, and they would have scratched themselves raw already.
Yeah,
If
because she
that were
just
a
keeps turning and
parasite.
biting herself and scratching a lot.
Yeah,
So that's why I
probably-
just wanted to ask about that.
Yeah, it's probably just uncomfortable inside
Yeah.
as well.
Okay.
But that's why, they need to go make an appointment for when
Right.
Dr. Nan is here
Right.
so they can do an ultrasound
Yeah.
and then hopefully get her on some hormones.
Right.
Because that would solve it. Is she very aggressive?
Not too bad.
Okay, because warn the
She
people
wants
that
to hump a
when they
little
get
bit.
home.
She wants
she
to hump a
does?
li-
Yeah.
She wants to hump a little bit. She was the bossy one before the other pig passed away.
Well, yeah.
And but she's not really, she isn't chattering, she's not being super humpy, she's mostly just sniffing and chucking them out,
Okay.
and just so
But
she
tell them
might
that
try
they
a
can
little bit of-
expect her to
oh yeah, especially
bring it up, turn it up a notch at
right,
home.
right, exactly.
And that she can become a real aggressive little missy. Because
Alrighty.
that's what happens when
Right.
when they have that issue.
Yeah.
And they start humping. Yeah, they become like too much testosterone. Seriously. Okay, mister. All good? You feel better? Your little footsie feels better?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, guys.
Can I get one bag of cake,
Sure.
please?
Yeah, go ahead and get it.
Another one, the CBD.
Yes. Let me go find it for you. Do you know where to see Peter?
No.
You can ask any of the girls inside. They'll probably know.
And then it's the Abby.
Yeah, the Abby. Okay, let me have a look at my foot. These are piggies that were just surrendered. We have 2 surrenders today. That's all we can take. So, let's take a look at you, little mama. Let me see what is your story. Let's see. Tangerine and clementine. Kids have allergies. Oh, poor thing. So these are all returns. We only take returns right now. We can only take 2.
Is this the right one?
Yeah. Should be in there as well, CBD or pain relief cream, probably. So you see how she's standing or sitting with the legs up? And when they do this, when they're almost sitting like that, it's often because there's some pain there. So it's usually older piggies that do that. And that's often when they get like these red heels, or the heels can get kind of ouchy. Let me see your footsie. Okay, so this looks like really old calcified nails from a fungus that has been cleared, but the fungus is not going to get out of the nail, unfortunately, unless you do, it's like with people.
Cream or balm?
It's the cream, and it should be, okay, the price should be changed to 40. So maybe if you find Desiree, can you ask if she can do that right now? I don't know how to. Because this is 100 milligram instead of 50.
Got it.
I changed it. So if you buy CBD right now on the website, you're going to get 50 milligrams more. You're going to get 100 for $5 more. I thought that was a great deal. So they never used to do the 100 milligram. They only ever had the 50. So, and then they started carrying the 100, and I thought, well, why not? Let's switch over to that. So I had to raise the price a little bit, but it's still, we're actually losing a couple of bucks on every sale now because it's more expensive, and we only opted for five. No, guinea pigs do not menstruate. So if there are blood spots, then you probably are dealing with either a stone, a urinary tract infection, it could be a bladder tumor, any of those things. So you would want to do an X-ray and an ultrasound if the X-ray doesn't show immediately what it could be. Yeah. So that's definitely not normal. Yesterday, a lady came, had an appointment for a health check, and she gave us the guinea pig, and we did the health check, and then we turned around, and she was gone. So that's how we get guinea pigs too. You're welcome. And Lucien. Wow, it's cool. So we have 2 new moderators today I'd like to welcome. And congratulate them too.
Thank you, Saskia.
You're welcome, guys. You too. Good luck.
I figured out how to edit the price.
Oh, you smarty. You're so smart. I wish I was that smart. Hi, Brigitte. You keep losing internet. That's not good. So we have Erika and Tanja who joined us as moderators. Congratulations. They've been long-time followers. They're here every Saturday. So well deserved. Congratulations. And I believe it's Carolee's birthday today. Is Carolee here? I didn't see her yet. Hi, Christine. So Carolee, happy birthday.
Were the feet okay, Saskia? Were the feet okay?
Yeah, it's just, there's nothing you can do about it.
Just old fungal.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, old calcified nails. Old people have it too. Like me. No, I'm kidding. That's gross.
Happy birthday, Carolee.
I don't think she's here. She's celebrating her birthday. By sleeping in, maybe. So, okay, so this morning, what did I have this morning? Yes, the gentleman that came with this guinea pig, I actually filmed it. I'll probably post it. He did not look good at all. He was on vacation, and then he came back, and the guinea pig didn't look good. The sitter didn't notice that he wasn't eating, and etc. Oh, okay, Carolee's not feeling well. Oh, that's a shame. Rachel, you ordered us the mats. Oh my goodness, thank you. Because we need them inside as well, because we don't have them inside. Oh, thank you so much. Anyway, so the sitter didn't realize that something was wrong, so the owners come back and realize there's something very wrong with the guinea pig. It wasn't eating. Not only that, but he had this massive, enormously massive abscess under his chin. So they come and I ask if they tried to see a vet. And here in LA, and it's probably the same everywhere, if you want to see a doctor for your animals, it's often a 2-week wait. And there's a lot of people who can't afford to go to the emergency vet. The emergency clinics, and you're guaranteed it's like going to be $1,000. So he asked if I could help, and so I did. I drained the abscess, and oh my gosh, it's just so much that came out. But you'll see it. I'm gonna post it. Some people don't like me posting videos like that, but and some people love it. Anyway, but it really helped the piggy. But problem is, he was just so far gone. I gave him fluids. I gave him CBD, some sub-Q fluids. Then I let him rest for a while. I syringe fed him, so he had a little food in him, and then looked into his mouth, and he had definitely a little overgrowth here right in the front, but his overgrowth mainly was way in the back here, and I can't really fix that when it's way in the back because my tool was too big. I need to get like a special tool made or something in order to reach that far. It's just the mouth is only that big, and especially when the teeth are overgrown here, it's hard for them to open their mouth wide enough as well. So it's a problem. So I told him, and also he wasn't really eating his syringe food at all. He wasn't really swallowing it. So it's so sad. So I think that, I think that I told him go see if Dr. Nan is somewhere around the area. You can go see her for an X-ray, and because I think that he may have been a bulla pig, calcified bulla piggy, because he had no bite strength either, which I guess it would kind of make sense if he had those molars didn't really close or too long on the back, but even way in the back, there was just no bite strength, and that's usually a good indication that they have something going on. Very sad. So I said, well, maybe she can give him a little bit of sedation and get further down in his mouth with the tool, because I obviously don't have that. But if he's not swallowing, then you're really kind of the end of the line. Very sad. Very sad. But that's it. At least I was able to help a little bit and feel the piggy, make him feel a little better, and explain to the owner that, rather than the owner maybe waiting for 2 weeks to see a vet, and by that time I don't even think he would have made it to 2 weeks, to be honest. You work at a petting zoo, and I've been seeing Alison cooking. Oh! Sewing fleece liners for them. That's wonderful. Good for you. I used to volunteer at the petting zoo. Well, I guess it's a petting zoo. In Holland, we call it children's farms. And every little town has one. It's like a thing. We all have it. And it's literally like a little farm in the city somewhere where they have animals. A lot of farm animals, guinea pigs, everything. And I used to love that place. We were a couple, and I spent every single, waking moment of my time there. Either there or at the horse stable. So, yeah. That was my thing. Until I became later into my teens, and then I found other interesting things to do. Vet shouldn't cost that much, yes, but it all depends on where you are, LA is very expensive, so it's expensive to live. It's expensive. Hi, Barbara. It's expensive to live. It's expensive to, minimum wage is more. It's like $16 here, the minimum wage. Well, a lot of states are still like way behind that. So the overheads, the rents are really expensive. All of that adds up to a bigger bill, you know, in order to remain profitable. So I do get that. I do get that. But sometimes it's like, really, you know, it's like looking at a recent vet bill that we had and there was a boarding fee. Like, what do you mean boarding fee? The piggy didn't stay overnight. It was a boarding fee for the time that they had the pig at the clinic after surgery, like 4 or 5 hours boarding fee. And I thought, okay, well that's I have a problem with that. You know, it's just like finding ways to make an extra few bucks for no reason. Because of course you're gonna have the guinea pig there for a few hours after a surgery, or the animal, you know, of course. So anyway, I thought that was I actually laughed really loud when I saw that on the bill. I started laughing. I'm like, you serious? I mean, it was almost funny. Tragic. But there you go. You know, and then there's the vets that don't make any money because they don't want to charge, and they're just really good people, and you know, and they just do a lot of work for free, or don't, you know, can see that the clients don't have the money and they don't want to deny care, so they'll charge less or a huge discount, or you know, $75 for a basic checkup. That's decent. You know, here it could be up to 150, double that. Yeah. Well, $200 for a vet exam is that is extreme, Brigitte. That really is extreme. That's crazy. Because, I don't know. Maybe if it was a guinea pig expert, like totally, like just knew everything, then I'd say, well, maybe then, yeah, but sadly, most vets are not experts in guinea pigs. They're just experts in dogs and cats. And x-rays. Well, yeah, there's another one. X-rays are insanely expensive. They're like, can be up to $150, $200. Who can afford that? That's a lot of money for an x-ray. And it's usually not one. You usually need 2 or 3, because then it's like, okay, well, we've got this angle, now we need that angle, and then we want that angle. So then you're looking at already like almost $450 in x-rays alone. And the exam fee on top of that. So, you know, before you know it, it's just some simple stuff, you're at $1,000. Crazy. That's crazy. That's much. But you know, again, x-ray machine, super expensive. To maintain it, you got to keep your licenses. I'm sure that whatever they use for it, you know, is really expensive. So, but yeah, if they just do like 100 x-rays a day, if it's a busy clinic, then they make a lot of money. But like I said, not all vets work that way or charge that much. You know, Dr. Nan charges $75, and that's 2 x-rays. So it's actually, wait, 75 divided by 2 is how much? that's how much I cannot count. Anyway, but that's amazing. That's amazing. So that's why we love having her, because it's like people come here with a pig, and I'm like, you know, it would be great if we can do an x-ray and see what's going on. And if I were to say, well, it's $200 per x-ray, Dr. Nan next to my tent, then a lot of people probably wouldn't want to do it because they can't afford it. So, but it's a minimum of 75. So she does 2 views for 75. But yeah, that's good, because usually they will require probably a couple of views. And is it that expensive in Europe? I don't think so. Some of it is, yeah, Tanja, where you are? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cheaper, but then again, it depends. If you're in London, it's gonna be more expensive than if you're like way in the countryside in England, you know, probably. And it's often also, if you're in the more expensive part of town where the fancy people live, like Beverly Hills, the vet's going to be twice as much than a vet that works in Compton, you know? Yes, 35 something, 32.50. Yeah, London's expensive for everything, it sure is. You spend £1 like you do $1, even though it's like what, $2 per pound or something. I don't even know what the exchange rate is right now. Same with the euros, actually. Spend €1 like you do $1. It's kind of, but it's much more. The euro is much higher than the dollar. But yeah, and you know, the other thing, I was reading an article actually that said that in the last 2 years since COVID, a lot of people added pets to their family. So there is about, is it like 10 million new pets added to American families? And the vets have remained the same. The classroom sizes are the same. There's no more vets. You know, there's the demand and the supply. I mean, it's just not in, it's off. So that's why people have to wait 2 weeks now to get an appointment with their doctor. There's not enough doctors for all the animals that we have right now. Guinea pigs live on average, you know, 4 to 6, but that's kind of more, you know, if you do it right, you can have them live. I just had one, well, you guys were here. The Kui was 8 years old, so I've known a guinea pig that was 10, but average age I'd say is 5 to 6. Yeah, and I say if you do it right, but then again you don't know what the genetics are of the animal either, and how the animal lived, or you know what the mother was fed. I mean, they're all factors that come into play. It's not just about the care you're giving the animal. 9, wow, Stacy, that's a great age. 8 years old is great. Yeah. Here in the Netherlands, oi joy, are not that expensive. I pay €40 to 50 for an X-ray. Wow, that's pretty good. Unless you go on the weekend or or in the evening. That's really good. 1,200 for a bladder stone operation. That's about right. That's about right. Yeah, bladder stones, man. This is something horrible too. Because you never know when if it will come back, and it usually does. Well, not usually, often does. And then what? You're gonna do another surgery? It's tough. And it's genetics and water. You know, filtered water. Use filtered water. But don't cut down on their veggies with calcium. I don't believe that. I don't believe in that. I think you're doing your guinea pigs a disfavor to try and prevent stones by cutting down on supposed calcium-rich vegetables, because they need calcium. They really do. You know, otherwise they're gonna start leaching it from their bones, and then you have a bigger problem. Let's go and see. We had 3 new babies born today. They're already like huge. They're like this big already. They're super big. Okay, let me grab that one there too. It's like totally not busy right now all of a sudden. But we got some adoptions going on. And okay, let's see. Here's California for you. Ooh, the summer now, so it's like this everywhere. Hi, Alison. Kind of like this everywhere. Yep, there's some adoption still happening. What's going on here? Hey, you playing with Hippo?
It's been here for a while, huh?
Yeah, that's my boy, Hippo. He's a dirty boy. We all agree he's dirty.
Every time I see a skinny, I think, oh, hippo.
He's hippie. I cleaned his cage earlier because he's such a, I don't know. He poops.
Messy babe.
Those skinnies. Hi, Mr. Skinny. These are boarders. Hi, sweetheart. They're so messy and dirty. Look at this guy.
Oh,
There's-
yeah, that guy. I had to shake out his bed, but I didn't do much.
No, he's already made a huge big mess of it. And poopies everywhere because they poop like twice as much than regular guinea pigs.
Really?
Yeah, I was gonna do a video where I was gonna put a normal guinea pig and a skinny both overnight, start them off with a clean cage. I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it. It's gonna be so hysterical. On like the fleece that we use, and in the morning count the poops to see which one had more poops than the other. I was gonna do that because it was so obvious that the skinnies are just poop machines. They really are. It's crazy how much pooping they do. It's absolutely crazy. So, oh, babies. God, I promised you babies, and then I'm like, no, showing you babies. Not for me. Let's see some babies. Well, the nursery has big babies, but this mama has mini babies. See, we have so many mamas and babies. We are so full with little ones, with mamas, and they're having babies that we have to, the nursery's not big enough. Hi there. Hi, little guys. These are about a week old, and they are smaller than the ones that were born today. But they're healthy. Nothing wrong with them. The new ones are just huge, super, super huge. Okay, let's see who's hiding in here. Who's hiding here? She's got about 5 little munchkins. Yes, good mama. Good mama. All right, now they're all like scared. We'll come back to them later. And oh, hi, Molly. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, sweetie. She's one of our Hetzelbula girls. She's in here just temporarily because she lives in a bigger cage, actually. And look, an empty cage. They got adopted now. Isn't that amazing? Zappy, come say hi to everybody. Hi, Zap. Hi, Zap. Are you a good boy? Maybe your daddy's watching. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Zap. I love you. He's such a good boy. You see how he's like shaking? He's like purring and vibrating just when you touch him. I don't know if you can see it, but I can certainly feel it. Hi, my love. Yes, you're getting skinny, buddy. You're getting skinny. And this is his cool neighbor, like the neighbor. Hi, Kane. Hi, Kane. Yes, you're a good neighbor. You guys are good sharers, too. Yeah. Zeb, would you like some snacks? Or is that a silly question? He gets snacks all the time. By the way. Okay. I noticed someone dropped off some. Ooh, look at this. Wow. Wow. Wow, beautiful. Look at that. All right, here you go, boys. Have at it. No, Bumba. Right there. Yeah. My Trisket used to love oranges. I gave it every day. I give him oranges. Hi. Are you holding out for something better? Millhouse. Hello. Hi, Rue. Hi, Holden. Oh, come on. Eat it. It's so picky, honestly. All right, here we go. I'm stealing this. One for Zap, one for his neighbor. Hippo already had one today. Zappy. Here. Oh, good boy. What about you? Oh, shoot, dropped it. Sorry. Nums. Nummies. Oh, wait. Here they are. Here are the new little ones. Hi, Mommy. Can we see your babies? Here is one. Hi. Oh, no. Amazing, huh? How fast they are. Come on, Mommy. Can I see the babies? Hi, sweetheart. Good girl. Come on. Can we grab one of your babies? No. Okay, because I'm actually, there's a cage sticking out here, so I can't really reach in too much. Should be one more in here. Yep. There you go. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hi. Hi, little one. He's a bit, well, look how big actually. It's not that teensy. It's kind of big. It's a big baby. For just being born, it's a big baby. Like a big baby. Yeah, go eat some hay. Yeah. There's piggies in the hay. See that? Nice. Amazing, huh? 1 day old. It's crazy. And that's the smaller one of the tree. Yeah, those are new. They're new. She's like checking them out like she hasn't seen them before. They are new. They came out of nowhere, just like that. Just like that. Zappy, is it medicine time for you?
Does not take it very well.
Hi, sweetie. Good boy.
To check his pocket also later.
Yep. Was it his Medicam?
Yeah, that was Medicam.
Yeah, he gets pain meds because he's got that massive stone. And he goes back and forth. He does okay, and then he's not eating. And then he's okay for 3 days, and then he's got a day that he's kind of off. So we'll just have to wait, unfortunately, till he's got more off days than good days. Because that stone is way up in his kidney. It's not even in his bladder. I mean, there's no operating on that. And he's an old boy, too. Very, 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 very sad. We thought he was done a couple of weeks ago when he wasn't eating. And he was just sitting there like this. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I called his owner. And then we were both on the phone crying because we've known Zep for so long. He stays with us quite a bit, you know. So I kind of see him as my piggy. So we were both bawling on the phone, talking about it. Yeah, happens. It happens. And there was a boarder that we also had to put down who had teeth issues. So same thing. I'm on the phone crying with the owner because it was just so wonder with that piggy. He was actually adopted from here, and once they have these teeth issues, it's usually it's a done deal. I mean, it comes back. It comes back. The NorCal Barn Boys, they're good. They're doing really good. I know, we don't really go there. You know, it's just so loud right now because of all the fans that are going on. It's like, it's nuts. But maybe we can go there later and show how they're doing. Olaf.
That's my favorite.
Oh.
I'm gonna pay for his cremation. Desert, if that's okay. He was just he was the one NorCal that like was not shy. He would come up. He would stand on my feet for carrots all the time when I would feed in there. Like he was so loving.
Yeah, he was probably very old as well.
Yeah. I know it was like peacefully, but
they were all. A lot of them were very old. It's amazing they even made it that far. To be honest.
a lot of them have been doing good.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah. They look so much better. Oh my
Great.
gosh. Incredible what they were when they came in. Your piggy is very quiet. Erg rustig. You were Google translating, weren't you? How do you prevent teeth issues? feeding hay. That's the big one, you know, fibrous foods. They gotta eat all the time, but not wood. That's a myth that they have to chew on wood all the time. That's for rabbits or hamsters or something. So guinea pigs don't work like that. So guinea pigs need hay. That is what's gonna, you know, and normal food, just eating. So what happens if a guinea pig's not feeling good? If like it has pain somewhere and it stops eating for a week because, you know, there's something else that's causing a pain, the teeth will start to overgrow. And once that happens, okay, so teeth issues are usually acquired dental disease. So ADD, acquired dental disease. So it's not a problem on its own, it's usually a symptom of something else. So a lot of the bullet pigs have teeth issues because their muscles in their facial muscles don't work correctly anymore, are kind of paralyzed because that affects their muscles, so they can't really chew properly anymore. So there's that. And that in turn will cause them not to eat as much, and that will overgrow the teeth. But once that happens, it's almost, unless you can really fix the underlying issue, and not only that, but figure out what is the underlying issue, because that's another problem. How am I going to figure out what's wrong? It's not that easy, you know, to figure out what's exactly wrong with a pig. It's not. Even for us, when we have all this knowledge and a great vet, it's still really tough. So let alone if you don't have access to that knowledge or to a great vet, you know, how on earth are you going to figure out what's wrong? But that would potentially, if you can figure out the cost, then you could treat the teeth and then have them done properly, and then, you know, pig will start eating, will eat normally again and eat hay. But usually hay is the first thing to go when they do have teeth issues, and that only exacerbates the issue. So yeah, it's a horrible thing. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Kira's that?
Yeah.
Kiara's that? Hi. Nice to meet you. You're stealing her already?
What's that?
You're stealing her already?
If you have a soccer game,
In a soccer game to catch. She's doing great. Yeah, no, she's a natural. Yeah. You are. She's my new trainee. Oh, thank you, Jer. Thank you so much. Anyway, there's your teeth talk for today. What else do we want to talk about? You want to talk about something else, please? Want to share your medication?
My medication, right now we're nebulizing treats. So this is Treats. I think we posted him.
Yes!
Yes, he came back to us very skinny and with some respiratory problems. We're weighing him every day and syringe feeding him when necessary, but we're trying to like encourage him to eat on his own, which he has been gaining weight on his own, so that's good. He's on Bactrim though and getting
He's the
nebulized.
funniest looking little dude.
Yeah, he is crazy. We recently posted him with the emo music.
I know.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Everyone loves it.
He's gorgeous. You're so good boy. You're so funny. He's beautiful.
Yeah.
I need to photograph him actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That face is just priceless. Look at that. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Hopefully
So
when he's
cute.
better, they'll be available soon.
There'll be one year to stay. Thank you, sweetheart.
Bye.
We'll see you Saturday.
Sure.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. We were just, you know those Instagram trends with like the hair and the bangs up front, and they have like the Blink 182, where are you? I don't even know what song we used. It's like the trends, you know, what the kids are playing these days. Saskia's so tall. I don't know how she... Okay. I know. Ah! Oh my god. How did you guys work this thing? Oh my lord. I'm so sorry, friends. I need Saskia to come back. How do you tighten this? Okay. Don't fall. This is him. I know, it's her thing. So I'm going to read you guys his weight if you're interested. We have a weight chart now to keep track of everyone's weight. He's super sweet. So yeah, when you first weighed him, I don't have the initial ones, but on Sunday, for example, he was 812. So and then he went to 808, 802, and he's jumped up to 840 today. So he is gaining weight on his own. But when we first got him, he was like, I think in the 600s, 700s maybe. So yeah, it is very low. It is very low. And so he is very skinny. Like, he has all this hair and he looks, you know, fluffy and big. But if you feel him, you know, he is not very healthy. So that's why we have been syringe feeding him. But he is doing better. So we're glad that, you know, he doesn't have any tooth issues, because if he wasn't gaining weight or wasn't eating on his own, then we'd have to look into his teeth, into other issues. But he's doing good. He's doing real good. Say goodbye to them. Oh wow, 1,000? I know. Let's all look at Big Molly. Big Molly. Come here. You can't run. My favorite girl. We recently did a Big Molly segment on Instagram. Desiree's actually doing her voiceover, but she's giving life advice and sharing her opinions. She's like over 1,700 pounds, so she is a big girl. She's like 2 guinea pigs. But Patrick is really good. Patrick's still with Claude. They're actually a very good couple. They recently discovered the crack pellets and now they're always wanting them. Did I say pounds? I did mean grams. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, not pounds. That would be one massive pig. I meant grams. Saskia's just taking a quick break, you know. Wow, 2.7 pounds. Oh, I'm sorry. Bo? I'm not sure who Bo is. Maybe? I don't know. Is there any other piggies you guys want to see? She's our biggest girl. We did get new babies. I'm not pinching her. No, I'm just petting her. Oh, I know, she is super dramatic. But veggies are here now, so. Actually, I think when we got her, we suspected she may be part Cooey, because a lot of it is just like, she's big boned, not really just fat. She gets around just fine. I know, Julian's here feeding veggies, so. I don't know. Set off the alarms, Julian. Is that good, honey? I love her so much. She's my favorite. They're all my favorite. Now you can see the Buddha boys there. Alright, hold on. So, I am actually in the middle of an adoption, so I'm going to point you guys to Julian, who's feeding the piggies, and he's gonna, you want to show them how we feed them?
Sure.
Okay. gonna hand them over to you.
Alright, hey. Well, I imagine you guys know how we feed piggies here, or how to feed piggies with veggies. Hello. You know what? I'm gonna take the camera with me. If I can just figure this out. I'll figure this out. I know it. I'm smart at work. Alrighty. So I just gave. Right now, we're trying to go on perfect out veggies consistently and how much we feed them. So I'm doing 2 of each, or 1 of each, 1 green pepper and 1 cucumber. Oh my goodness. They're just waiting. Okay, here you go. Take it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, buddy. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter. Look at all of them. There you go. I'll give you some more of you. Oh my goodness. Fight. Who's gonna win? It's a draw. Alright, good enough. I like to go and feed them extras, or the babies extras, because, you know, they're babies, and they should eat more. I love these little ones. Baby Abbies are the cutest. Although that's totally biased. Alright, and we got these girls. They know when it's feeding time. Actually, they will do. Pretty. Sorry if the camera's super shaky. I am super new at doing this. This is my first time doing a YouTube thing. Hey Buddhas! What's up? What's up, Buddhas? What's up, the Bomba? Casanova. Hey buddy! Hey buddy, look at those faces! Oh! Oh my goodness, I just love those close-ups of those little faces. Thank you! Alright, let's go. Here, you get a piece? 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 There you go. Piece. There you go. Oh, my name's Julian. I am the Veggie Man. The Canadian. Hey, I'm also Canadian. From Quebec. Poop the snoot. It's kind of hard to do that with the camera. Oh my goodness. Little teddy bear. Whee. Hi, Larissa. Alright. We're just gonna go in a circle. Yeah. I'm starting off with just 1 of each, and then I do extras afterwards, because you know how they, how sometimes some piggies will eat more than others, sometimes the pieces are cut a little bit too small, and so it's, you know, what's nice. Do I have a cape? Oh my goodness. I don't think that would work very well, especially with how hot it is in SoCal. It's ridiculous. That'd be a great costume, actually. Oh my goodness. That'd be a great Halloween costume. I think the most popular is the sound of the buckets. Just watch. See? See? Every time. What's up? A little piece. Woo! Oh, you get a little piece too. You got it. Woo! What the heck? Come on, you guys can share. Here, have 1. Oh, you get extra. Alright, fine. Go take it. There you go. Alright. Podrick! Hey, buddy! There you go. Hey, buddy! There you go. Whee! That was fast. It's like trying to figure out how to eat it. Podrick, you already got a piece. Come on, man, share. Yeah, you could say the Veggie Man is just the carrier of the bucket. Oh my goodness, Podrick! Why? I'm sorry, buddy. Podrick just took your piece. All right, let's see. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, I love how the piggies don't really know how to share. I think that's just a an animal thing. I don't know. You got it. Oh. There you go. Oh, I always give the skinny guinea pigs extra veggies, you know, along with like, you know, the babies and whatnot and the pregnant mamas, because the skinnies eat quite a lot more than non-skinny guinea pigs. I think part of it has to do with their metabolism. That may be also why they poop like a lot. A lot. Alright, what's up? Skinnies are always hungry. Yes. I'll show you my favorite piggy, or one of my favorite piggies. He used to be ours and he was adopted. Take it. Yeah, right. I always say soon when the piggies are like, you know, teeth chattering at me and whatnot. It's like, be patient. Yes, you can use their poop for compost. Their poop is already broken down. So you could actually basically just go and take the pellets and just toss it on your garden and they'll just break down, just like rabbit poop. I'm trying my best.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the next best thing, or the only thing better than rabbit droppings is bat guano or worm castings. But with rabbit and guinea pig poo, you are set. Also, chicken manure is pretty darn good too. Also good for what is it? Mulch. There we go. Yeah, forgot about that. All these shavings, you know, with hay and guinea pig poo can work as like a mixture of like a fertilized compost.
You
Oh,
can take it back if you want.
okay.
I know you're trying to feed.
I'm trying.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
All right, y'all. Julian needs to feed. Thank you, Julian. Here are the ladies.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
I gave them lots of close-ups.
Good. Hi, honey. This girl's so cute. Patrick. I know Claudia loved crack pellets.
The lovely monsters. Nolan, hey buddy.
Oh yeah, we have Nolan here.
He's my favorite buddy.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite skinnies, except he thinks I'm food.
And this is actually his buddy Theo. Well, they're not really buddies. It's the same owner, but she's my friend.
If I didn't smell like food, he would totally love neck scratches, but he's also a licker. Yes, buddy. Yes, buddy. Oh. Oh, buddy.
All right, who do y'all want to see? Got so many piggies. Millhouse. Hi. You are the most gentle boy ever. We have Drew here. That's not a stupid question. I believe they can get lice, and I've heard it's species specific. Although they can like jump on you and bite, they can't like reproduce on you. But they absolutely can get lice and mites, which we would treat with, of course, like lice shampoo. Ow! I'm sorry, Mom. I'm just kidding. I'm carrying. And ivermectin. Wait, I just told the live that guinea pigs can get like lice and stuff, but can they get fleas, or is that like the same thing?
They don't get species-specific fleas.
Not species-specific fleas. Okay.
But I've never seen a case where there's actually fleas.
Yeah.
Like stuck in their blood.
Okay. You guys are getting fed. Millhouse. Hi, buddy. So here is Desiree setting up.
They went for a ride of their lives in the
Ooh.
barn.
Oh, is this the boy?
Yeah. Just carries their cage up because it's a freshly new cage.
We don't want to waste it.
So pizza and slasher.
Pellets went
Hi, buddy. Yeah,
And they're a little covered in it. they were really traumatized.
They were carried from the barn.
We tried to make it as smooth as possible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's a random orange in their cage. Who did this? Do they even eat it? Oh yeah, there's bites.
And half the time it's just
I mean, I feel like fleas probably, like on humans, they'll probably jump on them and maybe will bite them, but I don't think they can like reproduce on them if they're not like guinea pig lice. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but here we have baby. Baby's so sweet. She's doing so well. I mean, it's still difficult for her to like get around, but she is so chunky. Look at her. All that healthy weight. And she's so sweet. We're still having her on Medicam, but we're taking it down to once a day. And seeing how she does on her own. She eats perfectly well on her own, so she doesn't need to be syringe fed anymore. Yes. Cookies over oranges. And then there's Julia cooling off.
I'm overheated. I am an overheated.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn. My turn. Julian's taking over the pen.
Yeah. It actually like blows on to me when you guys stand in front of it. It's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, both sides.
We gotta air ourselves out. You guys, it's too hot, and it's gonna get hotter.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I agree.
I don't like that at all. I can't tell if my hair's still wet from washing it or if it's sweat.
Probably both.
It's probably
Yes, popcorning is the best thing ever. Here we have Loida, who had some pretty bad ringworm on her face, so that's why she's got like that oiliness. We put Blistasol. She is doing much better. Hello. Hello there. And then we have Cutie, our favorite, one of our favorite boarders. We have many favorite boarders.
One of my favorites.
I know, I love her so much.
She's been coming for years.
Cookie! She like the cookies?
She loves the cookies.
Oh, Cookie. Oh, and she's gone.
She just did a loop around.
She just looped around. And here you have... Oh, she left off. She left off at Lucky. Her dad came.
Oh,
So
okay.
I can help.
Okay, I'm gonna go start over there.
Okay, I'm gonna follow it. I'm gonna follow you with the live. She's like, God, no, help me. But the meds are done. It's just treat being nebulized, right? Treat? Yeah? Ooh. Alright.
These are such a weirdo. I had to give her cookie in her
Someone
bite.
give Julia some cucumber to hydrate.
Thank you. I'm
Alright.
drinking Coca-Cola, which is not exactly hydrating. But it's refreshing
It
in the
is
moment.
refreshing.
That's how they get that.
And here we have Atros. I don't know if anyone saw our recent post, but look at him doing so well. Yep. And I'm about to clean this man's pocket. So if y'all want to see that greatness, stay tuned. As well as Zaps and Smithies. So okay, we're gonna do some pocket.
I know hay, okay? If there's
Here.
one thing I know, I've become a connoisseur of hay.
Obviously need gloves because no one wants to touch that pocket with their own hands. Ow, I'm having wrist
It's like a day and a
issues.
half to use up the 15 ounce. Compact it down. Like it's like more when you split it up, but I'm like, no, it's not enough.
So we've switched to cleaning their pockets twice a day because, I mean, if you don't, like, it literally like grows mold. It's so disgusting. It is. It is. I don't know why. We're on top of it so much. They're icky.
Oh, he loves them.
They love them.
She's like, get the heck out of me. Yeah, that would be Hera.
Okay, I am since infected. I'm gonna grab
She's so much better than she used to be.
Achilles.
She worried me so much at first. They're an inbred family from the North House, for sure. She looks like Tommaso, right? And Tommaso, her, and there was another Asian guy named it.
Right, so here we have them.
They all
Our sweet Achilles.
and they all have the same neurological. Definitely neurological.
I know, right?
What the heck? So
And here is his pocket. And this is after literally a day. I know, buddy.
Yeah. Like literally every time. You feel so
I
bad.
know, it's not fun.
And we're trying to help her, but we're reducing stitches. I'm like, oh my god, stop! I can't handle it.
I know. That's after literally we clean it like twice a day almost, all the time. But every day for sure. And that's how full it gets. Where are the Q-tips?
I don't know. A lot of our stuff is missing, like the oil.
There's Q-tips right here. There's Q-tips right here.
Alright. Who's stealing our Q-tips? That sounds like ew. You have been flashed.
Oh, I thought you guys were used to being flashed by guinea pigs right now.
Alright. Just gonna clear him up a bit. Oh no, honey, I'm so sorry. I don't enjoy this either. Seeing if there's any more.
My baby!
Okay, here's something a lot more pleasing to watch is Saskia's kitty. Not
Don't get him in the
pocket.
poop.
Yeah, don't get him in the poop. Say hi, kitty poo.
He was showing no interest in Jagger earlier.
Now you say hi?
No, you're still not interested at all.
I love him.
Oh, it's okay. You a little scared? There's all the noise here. You're gonna stay with me. You're gonna stay with me. Here.
Emily!
Here, you can see it better. Hi, little baby. My little baby cat.
Sure.
Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Say hi. So sweet. He's like night and day with my other cat.
Well, they're also opposite colors.
I love you.
You know that?
They're totally
Night and
opposite
day.
colors.
They're literally
yeah.
night and day.
Because Blizzard was pure white and he's pure
No,
black.
the other cat passed away.
My baby.
Yeah, Lizard. He was, he had some, I don't even know, forgot what it's called, but the doctor started taking, he was having a hard time breathing. Here, Kitty wants to go play with you.
Hi, my
Started getting a hard time breathing and took him to the vet, and the vet said, oh, he's got like fluid, and it's crazy. He just inserted like a needle, and started taking out syringe after syringe of this milkish kind of liquid. It was just like, he says, oh, that's just for sure of so-and-so, and he showed it in a book, I forget. And then, yeah, I mean, that was it, basically. There was not really any fixing. So there was no fixing it. But he was an older cat as well, so. But then we needed a new kitty, and this one was actually found at 3 weeks old in the garden of Avery's mother-in-law's house. And apparently it was there with Mama and other kittens, and then they all ran away, and he stayed behind, Gumbo. He stayed behind, so she took him in, and 3 weeks old. And now he's my kitty, because I needed a new kitty. Yeah, needed a new one. So, because every ranch needs a cat, right?
All right.
This is my ranch cat. I wanted to put in, this is a good age to get him used to, all the animals here. So I was kind of wanting for the chickens to beat him up a little bit. So he knows, like, oh, I can't mess with the chickens.
Chickens beat up booty.
The chickens beat up everybody. But, yeah. That would have been, we still got to do that. Get him beat up by the chickens. Because it does work. He was climbing in my tree, and I just sprayed a little bit of water, and he did it. And he's like, oh my gosh, I'm not doing that again. So, he's smart. He's smarty. He's so sweet. Sweetheart.
Literally starts purring as soon as he's in your arms.
I know, as soon as you touch him, he starts purring. But he's a little scared because of the noise of the...
No, he's like
swamp
on alert. He's like, what's going on? He's like kind of like, whoa, what's that
What's
been?
all this and what's all that?
been?
I
What did
know.
she just bring?
But he's not a scaredy cat. Not a scaredy cat. No, he's not.
He's a furious cat.
And he's like messing with Booty. He's so funny with my dog. He stands up, straight up, with both his paws like this. Like he's pretending he's gonna attack, but all he's doing is just standing up with his paws. And Booty's like, my other dog is so funny. And the big one, the big dog, doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever. Whew. Gosh. Hey, Goose! Hi, Goose! Hi, Goose! Goose! Do you hear him? Do you hear him? All right. Let's go sit in my spot. There. Oh, sorry, my nose had to run from the swamp cooler. I called him Hamlet. I don't know what he thinks of cucumbers. He probably wants to play with it. He plays with everything. Yeah, the goose is very much alive. A Weedwacker. Want to see Weedy? I want to walk over to Weedwacker. Oh, I got 2 new chickens. I got 2 new chickens. Weedy! Hey, boy! Where are you? Come here. Come say hi. Hey, guys. Oh, there's one of the new chickens. A little chickie baby. Hey, Goose! Goose! Oh my gosh, he's being funny. Goose! I'm here! He ran away. I can hear him, but... Okay. Goosey! Why are you being silly? I'm here! Not there! Dude, he's such a funny goose. My beautiful roosters. The 2 brothers. Frick a frack. I haven't named those 2 new girls yet. Where are you? Alright. Let's see if one of the girls laid an egg. We gotta check back here. And nope. But sometimes they will peck at the egg. See, this is actually part of an egg. That stuff there. So they pecked at the egg and ate it. That's what they do. So often I don't have any eggs because they eat their eggs. Goosey! Oh, wow. Here is an egg. I leave this open. It's really dirty. I have to clean it, but look. There's an egg. Isn't that cool? I used to think that was the coolest thing in the world. That you could have an egg. A fresh egg. Like, buy a chicken. Laid fresh. My sister lives in Portugal. They have a bunch of chickens. And I would love it to go and in the morning, go get an egg for breakfast. I don't eat eggs anymore, but that was just the coolest thing for me. It's like, wow. It's like, you don't have to go buy it in a store. You can actually, silly, right? But that to me was just so exotic. And they taste so much better. They tasted like nothing like the store eggs. Cool. So the eggs go to the dogs. Sometimes I boil them and then, or I give them back to the chickens. I boil them or scramble them or whatever, and the chickens just love it. They eat their own eggs. And Izzy eats eggs, so Izzy will. And every now and then Gabe will have an egg, but that's very, very rare. Yeah, you know they're cruelty free. And you know, I think the reason, well, for one, if you think about it, I kind of think it's pretty gross to eat something that came from an animal. To me, I think, I used to eat eggs for the longest time. I was a vegetarian for years and I ate eggs, like so many eggs. I used to love eggs and I still like the smell of it when one is frying. But someone explained it to me once, why vegans don't want to eat eggs. I don't eat them because I just think now that it's gross. It's like, ew, it comes out of the chicken's butt. Because they actually only have one opening, the cloaca, I believe it's called, for both functions. Egg laying and pooping, all is the same thing. There you go. Someone's explaining it to me for me. Natalie, thank you. It's healthy for chickens to eat their eggs because it's filled with nutrients they lack from being genetically modified to lay 10 times more than they are supposed to. Exactly. And that is why most vegans don't eat eggs, because it doesn't matter whether they are treated right or, you know, like these chickens here live in paradise, but it doesn't matter because it is a symbol of their abuse, really, you know, how they've been abused by humans. So yeah, the ulcers are doing good, thank you. And I'm feeling okay. So it's cruel to eat eggs, is it? Well, I guess not if they're coming from, you know, a place like here. Not necessarily, because these chickens obviously they free range, like true free range. They truly free range, and they got the whole backyard. They got like a whole acre to run around all day. It's different. But yeah, other eggs, it's not fun to see how they keep the chickens, how they live, you know, and then at a certain point they don't lay eggs anymore, and then what are they going to do? They're not going to keep them around and retire them in a nice green field, you know. So it's just I feel that it's abusive, you know, the egg industry. So that's why I don't want to eat it. And it's hard. Sometimes I'm like, man, that egg, why don't I just fry it up? But then I'm like, ew, it's actually kind of gross. So that's why I don't eat the eggs. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is the story, I think, when I stopped eating eggs. I can tell you exactly when. It is when I was kind of digging around. Oh, there's some hawks there. I was digging. This is what I used to do as a kid as well. Whenever there were chickens, and when I was somewhere and people had chickens, I used to get a spade, turn over the ground, and then there were bugs for them they would love it, and they would come running and scratching because there's like bugs or whatever. They just love it when you overturn the ground, and you know, they'll come scratching. So I took a spade and I started digging up, you know, it was digging up some dirt, and all of a sudden I hit on a nest of mice. Really weird. So I unearthed like a bunch of pinkies. I'm like, how weird is that? I'm like totally in shock. And then all of a sudden, like 6 chickens come running up and gobbling up these little baby mice. It was shocking. And oh my God. And one caught like a bigger mouse as well. And what they do is I'm not kidding you, it's horrible. They grab the mouse and then they go somewhere, they step aside, and then they hit it against the floor with their beak like this while it's in their mouth to kill it before they eat it. So yeah, a whole mouse disappears into a chicken's gullet. Like, oh my God. And it happened all so fast. I was just totally in shock just watching this happen. And I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna eat eggs anymore. Yeah, that was so gross. that people don't know that. Because they're like omnivores. They eat everything, you know. Oh, and lizards. There's another thing. My favorite chicken. She passed away. But anyway, I would say I'll go hunting with her, I would call it. And I would just overturn a stone or whatever, and there was a bog or whatever, and she would go for it. And so I overturned something, and there was this lizard, and it was a big lizard. It was like bigger than that, okay? It was huge. And this chicken just like went for that lizard, and it was like I said, it was a really big one. And she grabbed it, and she smashed it and smashed it and smashed it till it didn't move, and then she went, and that whole thing disappeared. Yeah. I'm like, oh great, okay. Well, I guess that's the last time we're doing this. Not spending time with you anymore. It's not my idea of fun. So, yeah. A green egg? Is that a thing? Does that exist? That doesn't sound very healthy. You mean the outside? I used to have one that laid green eggs. Yeah. Green eggs and ham. Right? Yeah. No, that was just... Yeah. Well, you know, you see that, you're going to think twice about eating eggs. I'm telling you. It's like, okay, so there's like lizard and baby mice in that egg, and it's made of... No, I'm good. I'm okay. There's a lot of cholesterol too in the yellow of the egg as well, in the yolk. Recommending videos of catfish eating bigger fish. Ugh, yeah. And fish are full of mercury and heavy metals, you know. It's not healthy to eat. I'm traumatized by my chickens. Kinda. I love them. But yeah, no, not when they're doing stuff like that. That's just bad. And there are like mice here, you know. And the first time I actually saw it, I couldn't believe it. Because I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw one run around with something in her mouth, and the others were all chasing her. I'm like, what is it that chicken has? And it was like a mouse. And I didn't see like the whole thing that she was like guzzling that. But I just like, oh my God, I had no idea that they would actually eat mice or baby rats. No, Peep is good. I don't think Peep knows how to do that. She was totally raised by people. She's still the outlaw. She's still not, you know, accepted by all the other. Hi, Stacy. Your son's vegan? This is awesome. Yeah, it's tough. You know, none of my family are vegan, so it can be tough. Yeah, not really. I don't make a big deal about it. Well, no, that's not true. I can no longer sit at a table when there's meat being served, and I smell it, and I see people putting steak in their mouth, and it's all bloody and stuff. I mean, that I can't do it. I can't do it. So I just can't do it. I'd rather just not go out for dinner then, you know. But thankfully, most of the people that I do hang out with are very sensitive to that, and they understand, and you know, and they will go and somewhere where there isn't any meat, or they won't order it, because it's like, well, think about it. I mean, I'm not one of those vegans on a soapbox telling everyone to turn vegan, but I'm just sharing my own thoughts about it. If you think about it, it's a corpse, and it's already rotting. The minute something dies, it starts to decay. So it's the kind of decaying corpse of an animal that you're consuming. If you think about it, it's like, wow, yeah, that's kind of gross. So yeah, I'm not constantly like taking every minute to bash people who aren't vegan. It's totally up to you, you know. It's everyone's personal journey. So I'm not judging anybody for not being a vegan, you know, like a lot of vegans do. They all feel superior. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, of course, Brigitte. I don't really bash anybody. Well, it's not true. I got a few things, choice words for some certain guinea pig industries, but nice bean stew. Yeah, you know, I just prefer it. Though when I first became vegan, oh man, did I miss my cheese or what? Because I'm from Holland and we have like the best cheese in the world. So it was so hard for me to give up the cheese, but it's not that good for you. As growing up as a kid, we were all told that it was so good. Cheese, calcium, you need it, you know. But apparently, if you I don't know, if you eat too much calcium, it starts to leach it from your bones as well. I mean, weird, something. Anyway, make your stomach hurt. Yeah, you know, there's that. I think it's healthier and better for your body to not eat it. And some people that do become veggie or vegan, they say, wow, I feel better. I just feel better. I feel lighter. And that makes sense. And also in the spiritual aspect almost. It's like you feel lighter in your soul almost, because you're not partaking in any cruelty. And unless you count cutting a carrot as cruelty, which people often, silly people, will throw at you. What about the carrot? The carrot's alive too, you know. It's like, oh gosh, please, I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, you just don't partake in any cruelty, and that feels good. I think spiritually, makes you lighter. Yeah. So you're not consuming that dark kind of dense energy, because energy is something all around you can feel. And it's almost tangible, I'm sure you all agree to that. Energy is everywhere and you can feel it. So you're consuming that energy. It's actually said that like guys that eat a lot of meat are more aggressive, apparently. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. So to me, it makes total sense that I don't partake in any of that, even though I deny myself things I actually enjoy eating, like cheese and eggs. But and I'm a pretty good cook, so it's not too hard to make a good meal. And I love hummus, which is very healthy. So yeah, Stacy. So yeah, it's kind of a spiritual thing as well. Gabe has been doing all the cooking lately, which is interesting. He makes a mean burger and salad. He's the salad guy. I don't know how to make salads. I'm from Holland, so it's all kind of, not a lot of salad there. So he makes really good salad. And then we'll often put like a little fried bacon or something, a little extra, not real bacon, but just to give it a little extra oomph for dinner. Yeah, my chili. I know, that was fun. I've been meaning to go and do it again, but COVID happened, so I couldn't go and challenge the winner from the year before. Sorry, I'm moving the camera a lot because I don't have my thing. I'm holding it in my hands. It was the Long Beach Vegan Festival, and I entered the chili cook competition, cookout. So, and there were, I don't know, 20 people, and then I got second prize on my vegan chili. And then whenever I have workshops, which I did, I should plan a few more actually, but people come and spend the afternoon, and I teach them about piggies, and then I actually do the cooking. meals include lunch, and so Gabe and I cook and make the chili. Often we'll make the chili and salad, and yeah, so get home cooked chili. And of course, that reminds me, I gotta start doing my Zoom thing, classes with Zoom. No, I made the chili. No, I'm the chili queen. Yes, no, Gabe didn't make that. I did. I did. And there was, who was one of the judges? Oh my gosh, I forget her name. Good Lord. Seriously, my brain. Jane Velasquez, I think. Jane something Velasquez. And she's like a reporter, but on television and stuff. And she was one of the judges. It was super cool meeting her. She's a hardcore animal rights activist. I had no idea. So she's on every vegan thing or every kind of, animal activist rally. She's there. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There's actually this movement here called Pig Save. And it's just heartbreaking. And what they do is they stand outside the slaughterhouse. Listen to this. And they have, and they wait for the trucks to come in to drop the pigs off at the slaughterhouse. And some of the drivers will actually wait before they go into the gates to the slaughterhouse, and they give water to the pigs who are all just dying of thirst because they've come from like God knows where. So they're standing outside, and you can see the noses all like sticking out through there and just like, wanting to know what's going on. And oh my gosh, there's water, and they're all like dying to get some of that water. It's just get emotional talking about it. And you should look it up, Pig Save. And they do this, like, just bring water to the pigs. This is the last act of kindness. Oh, don't be skeptic, Brigitte. Of course there's more to this. This is just school. We're just here to learn stupid lessons. And if we don't get it, we gotta do it all over again. It sucks. There's definitely more to it than this. I can tell you that 100%. Oh, you feel sad? I know, right? It's very sad. Yeah, I can't watch that stuff anymore because it just, I know what goes on. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. But it's super sad. Super sad. And I'm like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would just break down. And there's all these people there, and they're actually just knowing that these animals in 2-3 hours are going to be slaughtered. Okay. It's an azalea, I believe. Was it? Looks like the one in my hair. Huh, what do you know? Which video, Damien? About the pigs and the water? Yeah, it's probably what you're talking about. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Yeah. Yeah, so that I don't know if that's still like a big movement, but that definitely, it was like huge before COVID. And celebrities were also showing up for this thing, and I'm sure they're still doing it. I'm pretty sure. And I remember telling a reporter that one of the local TV reporters here that had come and interviewed when we did the first big rescue of guinea pigs. He came and he's pretty well known. And then he called me, like, I don't know, when all the deaths in Santa Ana happened on the racetrack for the horses. He called me to come over to talk to me about, the racehorses and, how they're being treated and why they have to be put down if they break a leg. And then I'm like, I can't talk about that because, well, it's a funny one. now I'm going off on a whole different tangent. I had to decline because we receive a little money from the TAA, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, and it's a grant, and that means that I cannot sign a contract, that we cannot talk about the industry in a negative light. So I declined that interview and sent him to my vet. And I said, you got to talk to this guy. He knows about that stuff. I can comment on that. I'm not an expert on horses. So, but I said, but listen, hey, I got a tip for you though. There's this movement called Pig Safe, and it's like a huge thing, and it's really, you know, it's quite something. You got to check it out. And he was just totally uninterested. Like, man, that was actually back then. It was a huge thing. It was all over, and just not interested. Didn't want to report on it, which I was very disappointed. You know, they just don't want to show people that stuff because it's too sad. You know. Oh, sweetheart, Brigitte. You'll be okay, honey. We all are. You know, in fact, I believe that we're just here. This is we're in a play of our own making. So this is actually all not real. If that probably doesn't make sense. But we're in a play of our own making on Earth. And it's something that the people we meet, the children we have, the friends we make, the enemies we make, we have already made agreements with these people before we even came back into this body, you know? So that's what I believe. We make agreements like, okay, so we got to figure this out. So we're going to meet again and then, you know, put ourselves in this is the situation that we're going to meet in, and, you know, and then we're going to see how we're going to figure this out because we got it wrong last time. So that is, I firmly believe that is the case. Before you incarnate, you even choose your own parents. You even choose your own parents. Yeah. And that's something that's really hard to understand. It's like, I choose my parents. Are you just kidding me? You don't choose your family, but you actually do. Yeah. But you don't remember. It's on a different plane before you incarnate. And that's where your real life is. So this here is just like a theater. It's like you're playing a role almost. But you don't know it. It feels so real. Now you're all going to think I'm crazy, right? Like, oh guys, now she's really lost it. Yeah, you chose this life, and it's been tough because you decided that is what you needed to go through. This is a hard one to get your mind around, but you do. Yeah, you choose. Not in, you know, it's not like it's a blueprint that you follow exactly, because you are, you make choices, but it's like in the broad lines, you have already set that out for yourself and how you're going to respond to all those obstacles that are there for your growth, that you have you know, set there before you were born. That is what matters. But it's you who have created that for yourself in order for your own spiritual growth, because this is not the life on earth right here, right now. This is learning. This is school. But that doesn't mean that it, you know, if you feel like that way, that life is easier, because it's just so darn real that it's not like I think, oh, it's all just, you know, fake or whatever. I'm not that crazy. But anyway, wow, this is totally not discussing guinea pigs, eh? This is like, she's lost it. Saskia's lost it officially. But, you know, and maybe that's why I'm so tolerant of people and so understanding of a lot of situations. And you're failing, now you're not failing school. The mice are in charge. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Good. Good. Yeah. You choose the way you die. But the possibility, that's the thing. You could die this way, or you could die this way. It's all depending on your choices. Hi, Sherry. And the choices is what matters. It's almost like a test, but not really. It's like you just have to get it right. You know? And that's a very Buddhist way of thinking, actually. Though I'm not religious whatsoever, I am spiritual. You know, and I do believe in a higher power. And the universe, I mean, think about that. The universe, that's crazy, right? It's infinitesimal. It's like, and we're just this teeny little nothing in the universe. The planet is like one of millions. And then there's more universes. And more, there's galaxies. I mean, it's insane to think about. That we are just like nothing. We're nothing. But we are. We matter. Yeah. It's if you start really thinking about that, it's just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. There's parallel universes for sure. Oh, you're right, sci-fi. That's awesome. You know, a lot of science fiction is actually true. Actually true, and the writers somehow got inspired, but were fed information that's true. The multiverse, absolutely. Yeah. You put a guinea pig in your sci-fi novel, that's funny. That's awesome. But yeah, a lot of things that are in like even older sci-fi stuff is actually apparently what already exists, but we just don't know about it on Earth. The technology that is actually out there is, we have no idea. We have no clue about that. You know, we don't. How do I know that? I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I have a lot of friends in that movement, and that we have discussions of like deep discussions, and if you think about it, all of it makes sense. It really does. But people just don't think anymore. We just too happy to just watch TV series after series, binge watch, and there's all these distractions, and there's this constant like being busy, but not with things that matter. You know, you no longer sit and just think, or you're bombarded with images and noise and information that's all useless stuff. And that's all for a reason, I believe. It's just to keep us from not actually figuring out what's really going on in the world. All right, let's talk about CBD. The roll-on, you know, I would think so. I would think so. That it's just as good. I just like the one that we use because it's creamy and it absorbs well, rather than, it doesn't have like beeswax or, you know, any of that stuff that doesn't absorb. Yeah, the capitalists, isn't that something? Money. Can you imagine a world without money? Think about it. And in fact, sorry, we're just going off on crazy stuff here, but you know, think about it. Money actually doesn't exist. If everybody in the world would go to the bank and withdraw the money that they have in their bank accounts, there's not enough cash to back up all the money that's in bank accounts. Think about that. That's crazy, right? There isn't. Okay, so you got to watch this documentary called Zeitgeist. That is going to explain exactly what I'm talking about. Zeitgeist. It's insane. It's just like, it blew my mind. So, yeah, there is not enough money, cash money. It doesn't exist. It exists electronically. Money exists electronically. It's numbers. That's all money is. Now that's some crazy stuff, right? Yeah, that blew my mind. Like, money actually lives in a computer. Yeah, Izzy is totally up with that stuff. He watched Zeitgeist. Oh yeah, he can tell you. And that's the kind of conversation I have with him. We talk about this stuff all the time. I always have really deep conversations with Izzy. He's a smart kid, you know, and he grew up with me. And this is something I, you know, always speak about that. And correct, money is a contrived bartering notion. Yeah, chickens. Or, you know, but how about way back in the day? We had bartering. Yeah, it was all bartering. Okay, you have a goat, and I have a cow, so give me 5 goats and you can have the cow or something. Or I have milk and you have eggs, so let's exchange. And that's how, way long time ago, money lives in a computer. It's not real. Yeah. There's very little cash available in the world because it all lives electronically. It's just like cryptocurrency. You can't actually, I mean, how crazy is that? Cryptocurrency doesn't exist. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. You gotta question everything, you know? You gotta question everything. So the whole money thing is just like, wow, you know, think about a resource-based economy. That's what really would be the ideal world, is a resource-based economy where you barter, you know, rather than, and Zeitgeist also covers that. There's like 2 documentaries in Zeitgeist. Yeah, cryptocurrency is too much for my mind to handle. Exactly. It's crazy. It's totally nuts. Yeah. But there we are. And they're coming up with more cryptocurrencies. I mean, what? Someone just says, oh, this is a currency, so now it's worth something and you can exchange it for stuff. I mean, yes, let Erika, thank you. Let's talk about guinea pigs, more advice about taming piggies. Okay, let's do it. Let's forget about all this crazy talk. Though it's not crazy, but okay. What I have been experimenting with lately is holding a skittish guinea pig. And they are so sensitive to be touched, right? So what I do is I hold them and then I just do this on their body, like while I'm holding them. And you can see them flinch every time you kind of touch them, but very gently, just very, very gently, like this. And then I do this, and then I just go like this again. And that makes them used to the touch and desensitizes them in a very gentle way. And I found that to be very helpful. So I've been kind of, you know, working with that. with the pigs, and that has been very promising. Yeah, and there's many with different ways of taming them, and again, I use a lot of horse, like natural horse training techniques on the guinea pigs. This sounds crazy, but it's really about confronting them with what they're afraid of, but you know, in a gentle way. You're not forcing anything, though. The one training technique that is extremely that works extremely well is the one where you hold the pig and you don't let them go until they calm down. Some people think that that is like too much and you're hurt, you know, you're really traumatizing the piggy. I don't think so. I mean, they're just so dramatic. You don't let them go when you put them down and they expect to be able to run away. They're gonna go, hey, let me go. But they really quickly understand that, wait, if I just sit still, she releases her grip, and the grip is not like super tight, it's just enough for them not to run away. And it's so amazing how fast they learn that. It's super amazing. And that, they are little drama queens, that's right. And that is, it works so fast, but a lot of people lose heart. They don't want to do it. They say, oh, my guinea pig's gonna hate me forever, and they give up halfway. And some people even say, oh, my guinea pig's become even more skittish afterwards. I tried it, and you know, it's I guess because maybe they didn't do it right. So I want to do another video on that, because that's been a while since I did that, and I should do a video where I actually take a very skittish guinea pig and I film every day to show the progress, you know, when you do that technique. But yeah, the touching technique, just like all over like this, like tapping gently on the body, and you know, and then stopping and then just petting, and that really helps desensitize them as well, because that's all it is. If you have to desensitize them. What we do with horses is plastic bags. It's like a huge thing for a horse. Like, oh my God, it's like gonna kill me, that plastic bag flying by. I mean, that is like, for horses, plastic bags are bad. So if you're like riding a horse out and you see, and it's a windy day and you see a plastic bag flying towards you and you're on horseback, you're gonna be scared that your horse is gonna flip. So anyway, so what we do with horses, and this is actually something that Monty Roberts teaches. He's like a legendary horse whisperer whom I've had the amazing opportunity to meet. He's a marvelous man. And so one of the things he does is he takes a stick with plastic bags at the end of it. And then he just has the line of the horse in his hand, and then the plastic bag, he touches. He just goes toward the horse with the bag, and the horse goes, what is that? And just tries to get away, and he just doesn't move. He just holds the horse and holds the stick with the bags right there until the horse stops. And then the horse like, wait, it didn't kill me. And that's the same thing I'm doing with the guinea pigs when I'm like holding them and not letting them go, right? They're like, oh my God, she's gonna kill me. Wait, I'm still alive, you know? And then eventually the horse gets over that fear, and that happens in 10 minutes, because I do it with our horses all the time. So you take the bags and then you can actually touch them with it, and they're like, first they're like, what? And they're like, oh, okay. And then you can touch them all over the body with it, with the stick. You just touch them, and then you can rub them, you can go on their feet, and this is all very quick. They learn this really fast, to the point that within like 15 minutes, you can have that same crazy horse that would have just like, you know, killed itself over a plastic bag. You can have that plastic bag on his head and just like playing around all over its head with the stick with like multiple plastic bags on it. And I do that here with the horses all the time. And that's because I don't like them to get adopted out if they're, you know, not safe or not ready, because they're gonna come back. I don't want that. So we try and, you know, to do the best we can with our horses, so that they're gonna actually, people are gonna want to keep them so they don't go from one place to another and then get more messed up. So yeah, So that is actually how I came to the idea to work with guinea pigs in that way. Yeah, it works. It really does. Hey, we didn't do baby camp. You want to do baby camp? Oh yeah, bathing. They don't like it. Sure, yeah, you can adopt a horse. Yeah, we adopt out the horses. Baby cam. All right, baby cam. Yeah, we do adopt out the horses, but often I don't like to adopt them out to homes that are competing because it's all about the game and not about the horse, you know. Oh, all the lights are out already. The girls are ready to go. The girls are leaving, but we're gonna do baby cam. Thank you for working so hard, girls. You guys rock it.
Thank you.
Okay, put that light.
I don't know how I drink 2 things of
Okay.
water.
Let me see how I can set it up. Baby cam time.
I told everyone.
Hey, are you okay, buddy? Hi, Romaine. We're supposed to check your teeth today. He's one of the NorCals. You might remember him. Romaine. Hi, buddy. He's blind. He's got teeth missing, and he was actually one of the younger boys. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to set up the thingy. Here. So, oops. Great. That was awesome, Sas. That was just like so smart. Okay, bear with me, guys, while I stick you back in the thing. Wow, you can see it's like clean, the glass, you can see out. It's the window. Okay, hold on. Bear with me. Okay, let's see. Because the mama with the baby, she's down there in the corner. Come on, mommy. And there's so much stuff. And these are big babies. There's your big baby already. There's a little guy. There's lots of hay here, so we're going to make a little room and then put some more snackies. They're so spoiled. I can't be here all night. All right, let me find him something yummy and tasty, and I'm going to put it in the middle. Maybe I'll go pluck a little grass or something and put it like here so you can see him. All right? I'll be right back.
That was so good. Marilyn Monroe moment.
Hey, you know what I do with the fireplace?
Oh yeah. Yeah, just warm the cheeks. I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh gosh! Hello, you guys.
Oh,
I
is that
fell.
mint? Minty grass?
No, this is amaranth.
Amaranth.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God, you fell. I let you all fall. I'm sorry I failed you. Okay, look what I got. This is amaranth and fresh grass. Not about as fresh as you can get it in California. So, ooh, they're going crazy for you. So, I'm gonna.
I want to learn how to pick that stuff.
Yeah, this amaranth, I used to grow it, but this amaranth just started, this is a spiny amaranth.
It's spiny.
Yeah, so you can only feed this here. See that?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
My cooler's all wonky right now.
Oh, turn it off.
No, I
What, the
unplugged.
big
I had to
one?
unplug it.
The big one.
No, it was turned off.
Oh.
The small one over there, it was turned off, and it was making that noise.
Oh, that's not
And then I
good.
turned it on, and it's working, and it goes on, and then I turned it off, and it started making the noise again, so I unplugged it, and it powered down, and went beep, 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 beep. And I was like, what the heck is happening with this machine?
Wow.
Because that's part of spirit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wonky. Something electrical is wonky in there.
Okay, so let's hope the babies come out. It would be actually awesome if I could put you where the other mama is with the little teeny babies. But, 'cause I don't know how many babies you're going to get to see now. Yeah, 'cause the little ones are still hiding. They're a little too young to be, oh, you're eating a piece of hay? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're 1 day old, you're eating hay. I love it. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know how I can get you guys in the other cage with the wee little ones. Let me see those. Hi, Zeppy. All right, so once I left, they kind of came out a little more, so. Okay, let me grab a baby and put it right there. Here, come here. Come here, little monkey. Here, go and eat. It's mummies. See, your mommy's eating too. Yeah. He's like, I'm out of here. All right, let me grab another one. Come here, baby. Here. Ooh, go eat with mommy. There, go eat with mommy. Good baby. It's just like mommy. This is mommy. And if I go in a little bit, maybe you can even see more better. But then, no, that's probably too much. I'm gonna steal some, guys, for Zap, all right? Zap. Zap, baby. Yes. You don't want it? All right, you enjoy. Let's hope the babies come as soon as I leave. I'll be back.
Ooh, yum, yum, yum. You can really see what kind of grass it is. The seeds. Look at these thin seeds. It's that kind of grass. Not cat grass. Way better than that. Or, whatever that grass is called. Oh, it is spiny. That is very interesting. Alright, there you go. I've never opened it before. Is it for bugs? Yeah, she is. She just did it. I don't know where she went. But we are doing a baby cam with grass and stuff. She could be inside. I'm guessing.
guys, I'm back. Though I was chatting with you all. So, well, I'm the last one here. Everyone's gone. I think Julia might be around somewhere. But this day is over. So, yeah, little bird told us Carolee it's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Carolee. I was expecting you earlier, so I'm like, Carolee, happy birthday, but you weren't there. Yeah, thanks for the baby cam. There weren't that many babies still. I was watching and there weren't many little monkeys coming out to eat. So that's a shame. But, you know, we always have little guys. It's unbelievable. Always. It seems worse than ever with pregnant mamas. Worse than ever. Which makes sense because of all these people that got guinea pigs, you know, or pets in the last 2 years or when COVID began. So it makes sense that they would have gotten a boy and a girl probably by accident, and then before you know it, they have like way too many. So that's what we've been dealing with a lot. But anyway, it's all good. We do what we can, you know? Can't help them all, and that's just something I need to accept, and I have accepted that. Because if I didn't, and we'd just be filling up, then we would be a great big branch of hoarders. That's not good. No, you can only take on what you actually can take care of. If you don't know that distinction, you want to help every animal out there, and you just fill up, you are not a rescuer anymore at that point, you know? So it's important to know that. And it's hard to explain sometimes to the volunteers as well. It's like, we can't. We just can't. We cannot take it anymore. Very sad, but it's the truth. You know? It's the comments. But there you are. Anyway, so yeah, it's about 6. I gotta eat. I haven't really eaten much today. I just had a few crackers and hummus, so I'm getting really hungry. So I don't know what I'm having tonight. I don't know. Something yummy, I hope. I'll leave it up to the husband to make something. Probably burger. Beyond Meat burgers are so good. They really are. I can eat that every day. They really are good. So, well, thank you for all you guys who hung in there. And thank you for all the moderators. Mary, Erika, Tanja, Carolee. Thank you, girls. Thank you, Brigitte, for your timestamps that I'll try and put on later. As soon as you get them done, I'll check. And we'll see you all next week. And yeah, I'm hoping the footage I took today of that piggy. Oh, there she is. Hi, Jules. Saying goodbye to everyone. I'm going to say goodbye.
I was just wondering if I'm so done.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry. I just shoved some of Valerie's popcorn that she brought in my mouth. Like, literally shoved it down my mouth.
No, I'm hungry too. So yeah, if I you know get time, then I'm gonna hopefully post that video on Monday probably. I can work on it tomorrow.
What else?
So, ooh, what happened? Ah, thank you. All right, kids, we love you. Mwah. Patrick is a filthy cucumber thief. I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me. All right, everyone. I love you. I'll see you next week. All right. Mwah.